Hello everybody, welcome to Killer Cans Gaming. It's been a while since I last did a live stream, but well, this week was my birthday, so today I'm going to be doing a birthday live stream. So let's just get some background music playing. There we go. Can't really do a live stream without some background music. And right, so let's get started, shall we? Let's do a bit of shunting to start off with, I think. So, hello everybody. Hey Bryce. Hey Curb Noob. Been a while, hasn't it? So, yeah, let's do a little bit of shunting. I'm not entirely sure how loud this is going to be, actually. I haven't done the audio setup for this yet. Because, you know, professional as always. So, thank you for the birthday wishes. I'm, what, 30-something. Old enough that I'd rather not think about it anymore. That doesn't seem too loud at the moment, does it? Is that even picking up the audio at all? I don't know. We'll find out in a moment, won't we? Yep, apparently it is. Oh, lovely loco that is. Can barely hear the background music actually saying that. There we go. That's a bit better. Alright. Don't really want to go too fast. We are stopping at that station over there. Might be an idea to slow down. See how good the brakes are. We're just cruising to the station. Oh, lovely jubbly. About there ought to do it. There we go. It's almost as if I practiced this. Also, I really like this locomotive. It's a Great Western Grange class. Hampton Grange that we're driving at the moment. Okie dokie. Uncouple locomotive. Alright then, so we've got a little bit of shunting to do. We need 4 wagons into mileage siding 1, another 4 into 2, 2 into the cattle dock, and 2 more into the goods shed. So I'm guessing it's the 2 cattle wagons into the cattle dock, because that would make sense, right? So let's just couple those 2 back up. Uncouple that. lovely noise that is. That should do. Yeah, I could go back a little further, I guess. Right, there we go. Hey there, Chaos Runner. Welcome to the stream. Just going to have a nice chilled Saturday, just playing with some trains today, I think. Right then. Another train coming. Is that another Grange class? Yes, it was. A slightly cleaner one than the one we're driving. Speaking of which, might want to stop before we slam into the wagons. Right then, we want to pick up the first three. So let's just take those three, because we need to extract the wagon out in the middle, because the two vans are going at the goods shed. But these open wagon, well, this open wagon wants to connect up to those four and be dropped off in that siding there. So we need to get it out from between the two vans. There we go. Up to the head shunt. And into the goods shed siding. So, I'm just going to leave the van at the back behind. And then we're going to go pick up the other open wagons. I think we've got enough. Yeah, we'll have enough room in the head shunt. It's not going to be a problem. Slow down, going in way too fast. Way too fast. Slam, and derailed. My bad. No. Yeah, derailed. Whoops, daisies. Lots of F's in the chats all of a sudden. Yep, my bad. I went in way too fast on that one. Should we try that again, or should we do a longer run, do you think? We could restart it, I guess. Yeah, restart. Let's get this one done. Slight lapse of concentration there. I went in way too quick. Oh, the keyboard control's working. Alright, hang on a minute. Let's quit out to menu and try that one again. Sorry, the keyboard controls weren't working. Alright. Alright. Are they going to work this time? Yeah, there we go. Ah, that's better. Alright, so this time we come flying into the station. overshoot it by about 5 miles. And throw all the wagons off the track. Alternatively, we play it properly. And we don't go slamming into the wagons at maximum speed. Yee. Let's get it a bit closer to the end of the platform this time, shall we? There we go, that should do. We've done a couple of locomotive, rightio. Press F1, but then again I already know what I need to do for this, because I might have played this one a couple of times already. So I'm going to recouple that one. And also, before anyone mentions it, yeah, I know the safety valve is going, but that's because I've left on auto fireman, who for some reason has filled up 70% of the firebox. He's just shoving that coal in like there's no tomorrow. So, yeah, we're always going to have quite high boiler pressure. Oh, that was nicely stopped, wasn't it? Right. So we'll just leave them there for a bit. Now we need to go get those vans with the wagon in the middle. There you go, nice and gentle that time. That way you don't derail stuff. bit fortunate for us, really, that none of those passenger trains want to stop here. Yeah, we are kind of taking up platform 1 at the moment. Is it platform 1 or platform 2? I don't know. Oh, just the up platform, so I don't know. Might be platform 1. And in there, yep. Thing is, you want to drive faster with this loco. It really does want to go faster. But we're only doing some low speed shunting, so don't want to be going too quick with it. Right, so we're going to leave the back van there. Hey, Charlie Fodder. It was my birthday in the week. I'm 30 something. Too old to really want to know. And today being the first Saturday since birthday, I thought I'd do a birthday live stream. Spend most of the day just chilling, playing with trains, I guess. Or whatever else takes me fancy, maybe. Might play something different later in the day, who knows. But we are starting off the day with a little bit of shunting on the Malmesbury branch. With a Great Western Grange class. And it's starting to rain a bit. But that's alright. Our logo has a roof on it. Hey Lunny8, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. This is actually our second attempt at this one, because last time, as I was coming back to pick up these wagons, I slammed this one into it at about 10 miles an hour, and we might have had a little derail. But this time, we're going to do it a bit gentler. There we go. Didn't derail this time. There we go. So we're going to pick up 1, 2, 3. So we want to, yeah, those ones. There we go. You were watching on YouTube. It felt lonely. Oh. I think I might have forgotten to shift over the YouTube chat. Onto chatty, yeah, that's probably my bad actually. So yes, hello to everyone who's watching on YouTube. I think I might not be getting chat over on chatty, so I might not be able to see what you guys are saying. Sorry about that. I'll have to see if I can sort that one out during a stream break later on. There's another train coming. Ooh, it's a pannier. Looks like it's stopping as well. Right, the open wagons want to go in there, don't they? Mineral wagons, or... Yeah, the 4 opens in there, so, yep. Let's drop those in. Lineate's saying, need to fire up this game, haven't played it in years. I haven't played it for quite a while either, I'll admit. But it still holds up pretty well, I've got to say. There we go. That should do, and then we can put the van with the other one. Yep, alright. You think all the DLC put you off? Well, yeah, it does come with a lot of DLC, but the thing is, you don't have to buy all of it. It does come as a bit of a pain when you want to try and download some like workshop routes or workshop sessions and things like that, because you know a lot of them will want DLC that you just don't have. But you don't have to buy everything all in one go. It's a bit like a model railway, really. Slowly building up the collection one loco at a time, you know. That's too fast. That's too fast. That's too fast. Ooh. Well, at least we didn't derail, but I'll have to go fetch that van. There we go. Yeah, I probably should have picked up a few more while I was actually CM for Dovetail. I don't think I grabbed enough freebies while I was there, to be honest with you. I probably should have done, but hey ho. Not much I can do about that now, unfortunately. So another train coming. There is. Just try not to slam into the tank wagons. But I also want to see the train that's going. It's Pannier hauling mixed goods by the looks of it. Or is it empties? Looks like it's mostly empties. But hey ho. Nice bit of passing traffic. Clunk. Alright, so we just want 4 tank wagons. Nope, take the brake off, thank you. Admittedly, I should probably enter the hedge shunts a little slower than that. It doesn't really matter that much, I suppose. Right, these are going in there. Yeah, in there. There we go. And that's where the tanks need to be, so we just stop them right there. There we go. Yep, thank you. Right, so it hasn't registered that we put the vans there in the cattle dock or by the goods shed, so we'll just need to give them a quick nudge so that the game registers that we've put them there. And then we can complete the scenario. And I think after we've done this, we could have possibly a bit of a run down the western lines of Scotland. I'm in a steam train mood today, which is a bit unusual because I'm sure you were expecting me to be driving the 37s. Yeah, we might drive a 37 later. I'm just in a bit of a steam train mood at the moment, so. Operational error? Yeah? What operational error? Oh well. Flag? Oh, clag even. Yeah, we could get a bit of clag going when we drive a 37 later. Ba-bum. Right. Again, operational error. What's that all about? It's now claiming operational errors every time I couple or uncouple something. But it hasn't registered anything at the cattle dock. Oh, I was supposed to go to the head shunt first, wasn't I? Oh, derp. You know what? Let's do it. I need to pick those up anyway. We're going to have a huge negative score, but... It's minus 1,000! Well, we got a bad score because of the somewhat derpy rules system, but it doesn't really matter, I guess. It's not like we did anything vitally wrong this time. Just wait for a moment to let it think about it, and then we'll put the cattle vans into the cattle dock. Closed vans into the goods shed, and then we can finish the scenario. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, game. No, wrong one, slow down. There we go. Yep, thank you, game. Even though I put the brakes on them, they roll back a bit, but... And now we just need to run the loco back to the brake fan that we've left in the station platform, and that completes the scenario. And we have somehow managed to score minus 1,000 on a scenario that isn't even meant to be scored. So, you know, doing well already. Perfect. There we go. Session complete. Scored, yeah, minus 1,000. Technically, minus 2,000. On a scenario that it's not even meant to be scored on. Oh well, never mind. Shall we do a bit of a speed run, I think? Yeah, how about a bit of a speed run? Let's take an A2 out for a run up to maybe from Carlisle to halfway, maybe Dent? How about Dent, up to the top of the hill? It's a pity you can't do a stop in the middle, really, isn't it? On quick drive. It's literally just A to B, isn't it? Let's do like an early morning, shall we? Yeah. Right, while that's loading, I should probably... Oh, too late. I should probably see if I can get the chat from YouTube up on a screen somewhere so I can see it, but never mind. Anyway, welcome to Carlisle, everybody. This is the A2 class locomotive Blue Peter. We have a rake of 10 Mark I coaches behind us, and we are going to take it all the way up to Dent, which is about 54 miles up the Settle and Carlisle line. We've got the green lights, so let's get going, I suppose. Brakes are already off. Interesting. Oh. She has some power. She has too much power. What a beautiful loco this one is. So nice and steady around the corner. Remember, we are at a 20-mile-an-hour limit until we get onto the branch line for Settle. This bit catches me out all the time. There's a slight downhill bit down here. And roughly when we're going through the... Yeah, it's starting to speed up a bit. So, yeah. We're on a slight downhill gradient here. If we just keep it nice and steady around here-ish, we should be able to get through here without speeding. Also, of course, ignore the 50 zone because we're not really going to have enough room to accelerate much before we need to keep it at 20 again for the junction up there. Yeah, we're good. In fact, give it a little bit of power. Just to stop us falling too far below 20. But there's the junction, so back down to 20 limit again. And shortly after we get around this curve, we should be able to open up the taps and see what we can do. Alright then everybody, are we ready? I don't think everybody's ready. Alright, let's go. Because we are about to reach a hill climb, so we really want to pick up as much speed as we possibly can. Before we hit that incline, really. And we are kind of already on the incline, to be honest with you. It's 1 in 132. This is part of the challenge of the Settle and Carlisle. It's quite a steep hill. Speed is still steadily climbing. And like I said, we're on a 1 to 132, which is a fairly steep incline. Not quite accelerating as fast as I would like us to be. And this line does get to 1 in 100 in some places. In fact, there's some places where it gets even steeper than 1 in 100. Ideally, we want to try and pick up as much speed as we can before we get to the really, really steep parts. I forgot to put my front light on. It should be that one, I think, for express passenger. Right, we have kind of stopped accelerating now. Let's see if we can squeeze a bit more acceleration out of her. Not by doing that, we're going downwards. are getting a little more speed. We're up to 50. Oh no, that's slowing us down again. Alright. We shouldn't be slowing down, we're on a level bit for a moment, so let's try and get some speed. Come on, Loco, we can do it. Well, let's see if we can get up to 60 before we really start having to climb hills again. $57. And it's starting to get steep. I don't think we're going to make it to 60. We're on an incline again. I think 57 is about the best we can manage. It's a little bit of a shame that you don't get any other traffic when you're doing quick drive. It would be nice to see some trains going the other way. But you have to do a scenario for that. Right, I am quickly going to see if I can get YouTube chat. So I can see if anybody who's watching us on YouTube is talking. Alright, well apparently YouTube thinks I'm playing Evil Genius 2. I'm not. I could... No, I'm hearing myself there. Whoops. But yeah, never mind. Right. So yeah, now I can see some YouTube chat. But I'll have to remember how to change the title on that one, because, you know, professional as ever, I forgot I was streaming on YouTube. Hey ho. Lego County fan, hello. Yes, I can now see chat on YouTube. Need to try and get that into chatty. Oh, we're speeding. Ooh. Yes, we are doing a bit of a downhill bit. Did not realise that, yeah, things that happen when you're not paying attention when you're driving a train. Are you saying that some routes do have AI traffic on quick drive? I guess some do, but unfortunately Settle and Carlisle does not. was going to say I should probably slow us down because we're speeding, but we're about to hit an uphill moment again. There we go. The Portsmouth Direct Line definitely does, you say. Well, we could have a look at that one again later. Is that the new one or the old one? Because I do have both. Ah, the new one. Okay. Yeah, I was still working at Dovetail when they released the new one. I remember doing the release stream for it. That was quite a few years ago now. Oh, when was that? That was what, 2018, I think? 2017, 2018-ish? It was a while back. Yeah, it must have been about 2018, yeah. It was included in the base game for TS 2019, indeed it was. Oh, tunnel. Let's take the opportunity while we're in the tunnel to have a look around inside the cab of this... Oh, okay, maybe not. Of this A2 class, I was about to say. It is a beautiful loco, this. You say that the NWC extension is now impossible to get. You really want it. Yeah, they had to take that down because of licensing. Because, of course, they got the old license from Virgin, and when Virgin was no longer running the North Wales coast, they were no longer the license holders for it. So, yeah. These things happen. I should probably get more Steam locos for my model railway. I've only got the 2 at the moment. Well, saying that, I have 3, but one of them is not a runner anymore because it's just too old. I'm keeping it for sentimental reasons, but it's not really a runner anymore. And the 2 that I do have, I've got Duchess of Hamilton and Britannia, the old Minitrix. I got them both converted into DCC so they can run on my layout. And they run very nicely. At some point I should probably try and live stream a model railway session. A running session on my model railway, because that's possible. Do it via the cameras on my phone. The annoying thing that other routes have been released unbranded, plus Avanti agreed to a WCML South license, so it seems that DGG is just being slow, lazy, incompetent, or making players suffer at this point. Well, the thing that I found while working there is that licenses can be very, very picky. Just because Avanti agreed to a WCML South license doesn't mean that they are, open to a North Wales Coast license. They might have various terms that that DGG are unwilling to meet, or something along those lines, or maybe they want the route to be completely rebuilt up to a certain standard. These sort of things. Licenses can be very, very picky. So yeah, just because they licensed a WCML route doesn't mean that they are automatically going to grant a North Wales Coast route. But we'll see. You never know, they might be working on a deal as we speak. Who knows? Unfortunately I don't, because I don't work for them anymore, but never say never. They're always working on trying to get new licenses, new deals. At least the Llandudno to Crewe section is still available for £25. Sounds like it. I'd wait for it to go on sale, to be honest. But then I do with pretty much all the DLCs. Because I'm stingy. I'm stingy, he says, being perfectly happy to spend lots and lots of money on a model railway. I just have opinions when it comes to video game prices. I don't like buying any video game at all that's above 30 quid, and I don't really like spending money on DLCs that are more than 20 quid. So, I just well set in my ways on that front. It's just me, really. I have to buy TS 2018 to get the North Wales Coast, and there are finite copies now. There are indeed. I do actually have a hard copy of TS 2019. That was something that Dovetail gave me before I left. Ooh. Betty's Beans, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Twitch channel. Alright, 36 miles to go already. We've got a fairly relaxed bit here, although we're just so I'm saying we've got a fairly relaxed bit here. We've just hit the 1 to 1 in 10. So, time to give it the beans. We've got a hill climb coming up. He says getting it right back up to 60 again. Betty's been saying air on the G string is a tune. Is it? I'll take your word for that. Never heard of it myself, I'll be honest. Lego County fan on YouTube says he's got to go. Probably catch you on Discord later. Yep. Thanks for hanging around. I'll catch you a bit later. Alright, looks like we've got a bit of a downhill bit now, as we're just coming past Langworthby. Oh, the song currently playing is Air on the G String by Bach. Classical masterpiece. Ah. I have to admit, I'm not entirely familiar with the titles of these classical musics. I like to play them while I'm live streaming because you don't get copyright struck for them, so... But, I recognise them when they play. I have to admit, I don't know who they're from or, you know, what the titles are, but, you know, it's one of those things of, I've heard that one before, I know that, sort of thing. I should probably study that a bit more, though. But yes, this is indeed a lovely loco right here. We are driving the A2 class Blue Peter. And we're taking it for a jaunt up the Settle and Carlisle. We're taking it as far as Dent. And then we're going to see what else we can drive. And we are doing this for the birthday stream today. We are speeding a bit, so I'll just take that off. We are doing a birthday stream today. We are about an hour and a quarter in. We were driving a Grange class earlier for a bit of shunting, and now we are driving the A2 class Blue Peter for a jaunt up the Settle and Carlisle. Bit of a speed run this one, he says, speeding. And then we'll see what we drive after that. I was saying earlier on that we could possibly drive a Class 37. I've got lots and lots of Class 37s, which is hardly surprising because Class 37 is my favourite loco, and I have many varieties of it in Train Simulator. Oh, there goes the safety valve. We seem to be on fairly level bits. No, slight uphill again. So want to hear the engine working. We're already at speed. Although it looks like we've got a bit of a hill climb right there coming up. So this is a beautiful locomotive. Out to a level crossing right there. And now we have a bit of a hill climb, so let's make the engine work, shall we? There we go. What a lovely sound that is. I tried to emulate something a bit like this for my Britannia mod for Transport Fever when it was at speed. And I think it came out alright, to be honest with you. In saying that, I haven't actually played Transport Fever 2 for ages and ages. I don't think I've probably played that game for over a year now. It's kind of a shame that I'm kind of losing interest in it, and even bigger pity that I can't make any mods for it either now, because at some point I've got to really try and figure out Blender. I know I keep saying this a lot, but it just seems that every time I go to it I just get really pissed off by the UI and then stop trying. It would be nice to try and get back into modding or something, but Mr. TFL saying, nor have I, it's been months since you played TPF2. I don't think I've really properly played Transport Fever since I released the HST. Well, that's been a fair while now, hasn't it? It's been, I think that was what, June last year that I released that? Or was it even longer than that? Might have been even longer ago than that, actually. When was the HST released? Just browsing the workshop on Steam now while driving a train. Yeah, let's see files I've posted. Ba-boom. It's now on page 2 with the files I've posted. Good grief. Oh, hang on. Why are we slowing down? Ugh. What's going on? Why are the brakes on? AWS? I didn't know we had AWS. Whoops. Okay, well, brief stop. I didn't expect that. I didn't know we had AWS on this, but apparently we do. Oh well. And that's why we have AWS. 30 zone coming right up. Oh. Spin the wheels. Yes, that right there is why we have AWS. Because I kind of wasn't paying attention and we were hitting the 30 zone. We were rapidly approaching that 30 zone. Mr. TFL saying, got a couple of trains ready to be ported into TPF2 if I'd like to have a play around with them. I could do, I guess. I mean, the main reason why I've kind of stopped modding is because I can't actually make the models anymore, because, you know, Autodesk decided that my perpetual license was no longer perpetual. And I just can't get to grips with Blender, so... kind of losing a bit stuck when it comes to making new mods, doesn't it? Yeah, there it is, right there. Probably should have noticed that earlier. Yes, we do have AWS. It's installed right there. I guess this loco is as preserved and has AWS, so we can run on the main line. Well, that's interesting. You learn something, don't you? Alright, we're at the 60. Let's open the taps. Let's go. Oop, not that fast. We are definitely getting a lot of wheel slip out of this, aren't we? You gotta gently ease on the power, because if you just whack it on, you end up with wheel slip. There we go. Nope. Down a bit. That seemed to be helping us accelerate a little bit, but not when it was pushed up any further than that. And we are approaching Appleby. 25 miles to go until we reach Dent. Which I believe should be right at the top of the hill. But yeah, Mr. TFL, if you've got a couple of loco models or something that you want put into Transport Fever, then maybe hit me up on that on Discord later on. I'll see what I can do. Train Sim TV, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the channel. Here we are passing through Appleby. So we're on a relatively flat bit here, so let's see if we can pick up some speed again, get ourselves back up to 60. We still have 23 miles to go. And then maybe we'll play with a Class 37 next. Not entirely sure, I haven't really decided. So for any new people that happen to be watching us at the moment, welcome to the stream. Welcome to my birthday stream. It was my level up day earlier in the week. And this being the nearest Saturday, I thought might as well call this the live stream day. Been fairly busy in the week doing model railway stuff. A lot of ballasting got done and glued. And I would like to perhaps live stream a running session on my model railway. However, it's not ready to run yet. I've still got a little bit of wiring that I need to do. And then once that's done and the layout is back together again, I might see if I can stream a running session. If I can figure out how to do that. Thanks for the happy birthday wishes, TrainSim TV. So yep, today we're just going to be chilling out, playing with trains. We were shunting with a Grange class earlier on the Malmesbury branch, and right now we are running an A2 class, the Blue Peter, up the Settle and Carlisle as far as Dent. We set off from Carlisle earlier on. And now we're hitting the 1 in 100 incline. Probably should have noticed that one sooner because we've lost a little bit of speed. I never really know where these should be to maintain speed going up the inclines. It's all a lot of trial and error. More error than trial, but there we go. We seem to be more or less holding speed there, so saying that, we're losing speed again. Yeah, we're just going to struggle our way up the hill. We'll make it. Obviously not at full speed, but we'll make it. And I guess when we get to Dent, we could probably... I'll probably switch to something Class 37. Because as I mentioned earlier, Class 37 is probably my favourite loco. And I have several versions of it in Train Sim. We are still losing speed, aren't we? Oh, that's losing speed faster. So is that. We'll just have to accept that in a 1 in 100 incline we're just not going to gain speed. We just have to find the setting that loses speed the slowest, really. Oh, but I think we made it to the top of the 1 in 100 part. We are at the 1 in 166 now, so we're actually gaining speed. Wow! We're accelerating. Yay! .9 miles to go. And we're doing alright. We've managed to get up to the top of a very, very steep bit, and now we are running pretty clear. Starting to accelerate a bit, see how much more speed we can gain before we get to another steep bit. The sound of the loco working. And also, I should really pay more attention as we're going over these AWS magnets, because as it turns out, this loco has AWS. We found that one out earlier when it slammed the emergency brakes on. So that is very picturesque, that is. Lovely. Oh, tunnel coming up. Just let all the steam out of the cylinders before we speed. Oh, we got a 1 in 100 again. Probably should have sped a little bit, you know. Just going to lose all of our speed again now. Oh, no, not that badly. Yeah, it's very fitting music for running this train, isn't it? See when you're trying to keep up speed up the hill. Yeah, lovely moment that, wasn't it? Very, very fitting music. Especially when I'm just playing a random mix as well. And we are just approaching Kirkby Stephen. Yeah, I've got to admit, classical music while streaming is really kind of growing on me now. I mean, I started doing it as an idea because, well, you don't get copyright strikes, and, you know, then you can have background music. You don't get copyright strikes for playing classical music in the background. So yeah, I started doing that, and it's really growing on me. I quite like it, actually. Nice and chilled. So we've got 12 miles to go. Still on the 1 in 100 incline. I'd also like to have music in the background, but since you play TSW2 from the console directly, it is not possible. But it would certainly be the same set of compositions. Well, I suppose you could, you know, probably play it on a stereo in the background or something. Oh, stereo. How old am I? The upside of being able to play on a PC, though, is that you can indeed just have music in the background. Starting to labour a bit going up the hill. We are losing a lot of speed, aren't we? We're down to 43 miles an hour. We're off the 1 in 100, so we might be able to gain some speed now. Let's get some speed back. Come on. Come on, Loco, we can do this. We can climb this hill. There we go, that's getting us back up to 50. Although I think we're about to hit another steep bit right here. Come on. No, we're starting to lose speed again. We're on the 1 in 100. Ah, well. Managed to get up to 52 and a half. Eight and a bit miles, and then we're at the top of the hill. Dent Station, the highest point on the route. And then we can go drive something else for a bit, I guess. Maybe class 37? This music playing just as I'm mentioning class 37. Very, very pretty. I also like how the sun is going in and out as well. Had a moment under cloud a moment ago, and yeah, the shadow's fading as well, so sun's going back in again. It's very pretty indeed. And I think we've got to the top of that incline just about. By the looks of it, that looks very flat there, doesn't it? I think, yep, we are level. So, let's accelerate. Ludicrous speed. He says calling out for ludicrous speed. Well, we're stopping in 6 miles. So we're nearly there. You never know, there might be train spotters up there on the bridge. Well, on the tunnel mouth even. Especially when it's this close to a road. I'm sure people stop there all the time to do a bit of train spotting. And we are back up to 60. There we go. Coming up to Garsdale Station. A little on the quick side, but that's okay. Oh, look at this. Oh, if only that bit of music just timed itself for our arrival at Dent in 3.5 miles. That would have been an epic end to the run. Alright, 2.5 miles, we are nearly there. And 2 mile mark, right there. This time I'll have to keep an eye open for AWS. See if that kicks in again. But there is Dent Station right there. The highest station on the route. And I might add, we are currently running about 13 minutes, 14 minutes earlier than the original arrival estimate when we left Carlisle. So that's not too bad. Made it here 14 minutes earlier than the game thought we would. I'd say that's a pretty good run. We should probably slow down now. And there was the AWS, I just saw it. But it's okay, I caught that one. There's the 30 zone coming up. We are just going to make it down to 30 in time. There we go. Let's just chill as you like. We'll roll it into the station. Here we go. That should do us right there. How's that? Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived in Dent. The highest point on the map, and the sun is shining. And we're here a good 13, 14 minutes earlier than the game thought we were going to be when we left. So that was pretty good. Had a couple of operational errors, but who's keeping score? Speeding 9 times. Had a little bit of wheel slippage, penalty brakes applied once. Yeah. That doesn't really matter too much. Alright, let's do something class 37, shall we? Let's see, what type do we fancy? Green split head code, blue split, blue EWS even, blue split head code. Really, is that the only one it comes up with? Doncaster works. What about that one? I've got a few things. I'll tell you what, Somerset and Dorset, you could take it for a run up that, I suppose. Let's try that one. Take a little ride in a BR Blue. I've got one of these in Engage. It's a lovely little runner. Although my Engage one is not the split head code, I might add. Oh, I think I remember this scenario. Yeah, this scenario is not a good one because these wagons need a brake van, and this one does not give you a brake van. So I remember this one because you can't stop the train. Yeah, never mind that. That's yeah, I forgot you can never actually properly drive that one because you can't stop the bleeding train. They didn't give you a brake van at the back. So, yeah, never mind that. Let's try instead. Maybe a Wherry Lines run. Got plenty of 37s to run on that. Let's do an hour run. Let's do that. Those are nice 37s on this. So yeah, I don't think I've actually done this particular scenario, so we'll see how we do. There didn't seem to be a star next to the score, so this is perhaps a first run of this scenario. Live on stream, what could possibly go wrong? Yeah, there you go, I've said it now. This is a lovely screenshot. West Somerset Railway. Let's see if I can get that. Yeah, it's certainly nice that they've got that they've kept this going. The user submitted screenshots for load screens. This was my idea, you know, believe it or not. This was something that this was my idea. I implemented it while I was working at Dovetail, and it's lovely to see that they've kept it going. Right, yes. Open the doors, let everyone out. Let's get some lights on. Ooh. There's a 170 behind us. So let's see, what have we got? We got a top and tailed. 3 Mark IIs. Looks like a Class 170 parked up behind us. And our signals up ahead are danger. I guess that 170 behind us goes first. In fact, I think it is going first. Yep, there it goes. Alright then, so they're going first. So where are we going on this one? It looks like we are stopping at Alton Broad, Somerleyton, Haddiscoe. It just says stop at. It doesn't say pick up passengers though, it just says stop. Reedham 1, Cantley, Brundle, stop at Brundle Gardens. Norwich 5, stop at a signal. And then Norwich low level carriage sidings. Oh, so we're going to drop off in the carriage sidings after we finished our run. But this one definitely seems to be a stopping service. God, it's a long stop here before we're allowed to set off, isn't it? I'm saying that the signal's still at danger. So Robert McAlpine, 37, number 425. Certainly a pretty one, isn't it? What have we got on the back? We've got 37405. Not a named loco. Oh, that's what the clunk was. Oh, that was that was our signal clearing. I thought I heard a clunk. I was wondering, what was that? Yeah, it's the signal going up. Right, okay. So we've got a green light. We are clear to go. But we are still picking up passengers. I seem to be leaning out the wrong window here. Oh, well, never mind. Alright, let's get ready to go. Really? No EWS for that? Oh well, apparently not. Car's whistle. Can we go? Right, there we go. Seriously, train, what's going on? Oh. 10 zone, 10, 10 zone, 10, 10, 10, slow down, slow down, slow down. Oops. Well, technically we sort of slowed it down just before the junction, so... Oh, what a beautiful noise. What a beautiful, beautiful noise. What a beautiful, beautiful noise that is. I see Train Sim TV has moved over to YouTube. Is watching us from there now. I say that's a beautiful, beautiful noise. We're coming up to our first stop. So, probably don't want to be going too fast. Right, station's up here somewhere. Right, one station. And we are running late, but eh. Running just a tad late. I think it's because I still have my parking brake in. Took a few seconds to get it going. Doors are closed, aren't they? Yep. Hello, people. Well, there's a lot of police cars right there. Oh, that is a lovely noise. Probably should have done that before we got to the level crossing, but never mind. Well, I'll say level crossing. Foot crossing. That's probably a sign for it, but I missed. I missed it. Oh, there's another one. Coaches are wiggling around a bit, aren't they? And there's Summer Leighton coming up. We are stopping there as well. Oh, bit of an FPS drop right there, but we're okay. AWS is not alarming. Probably losing points for the use of horn, but I don't care. Oh, there is actually a sign for it there. On away. Slow down. Station right there. Are we going to stop in time? Place your bets now. Come on, stop, 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 stop now, stop now. Come on, stop. On time. That's how you do that. Hey, I'll smoke a tea. How's it going? Long time no see. Welcome to the birthday stream. So where are we at the moment? We're at Summer Leighton, that's where we are. Toot! It's a very nervous sounding car's whistle. Let's go! I think the guard has every right to be nervous. Yeehaw! Hang on, 30 zone coming up. Aww. Nice and slowly trundle over the bridge. Oops. Didn't think it would speed up that much. Oh well. Never mind. Punch it! Yeah, I'm not really taking my driving all that seriously anymore, am I? I'm just going to say that I don't have to. It's my birthday. Do you think we can make it up to 60 before we have to start slowing down for that station? Come on, come on, come on. 60, 60, 60, 60. 60! Yeah! And slow down for station. It's a very, very small platform you got to aim for there. Good lord. Right away, driver. Operational error? I think you'll find that the operation is awesome, thank you. Hey, hang on a minute. We're supposed to arrive at Reedham a minute ago? Oh, no, wait, I'm reading that wrong. 1436. Not 1426, duh. Due to arrive there early, in fact. A 20 zone? We've got a 20-mile-an-hour zone coming up. Well, that's going to slow us down a bit, isn't it? Whee! Clickety-clack, clickety-clack, clickety-clack. Click-clack, click-clack. Oh, frame drop. AWS. 20 zone. Ooh, and oncoming traffic. It's another 170. Oh, some frame drop issues here. Got a very slow bit coming here. Oh, I wonder if the speed limit is because of this curve. It's got quite a tight curve there, isn't it? It's one I once or twice a year now. I don't know what's going on with my stream. Well, I've never had a streaming schedule, but I don't know. I really ought to stream more often. I just don't. Sort of blame anxiety issues, really. Oh, that's probably why it's 20. Swing bridge. Don't want a train to go around there while the bridge is rotated, do you? That would be bad. I still don't do anything with trains. I haven't played trains for a while. I still have that map that I was working on. I might start playing that later on today. I don't know. I'm just chilling with train games. Technically, Trains is a train game. Probably get some of that going later on. Get a little bit of thrash going before we have to slow down again suddenly for the station. Oh, what a lovely noise. In stereo as well. I forgot there was one on the back. That's enough of that. Got to slow down again. Our signal box. And trundle nicely into the station. About there should do us. There we go. Yeah, that was about fine. About there. And we are once again on time. Yeah. If a little early. Yeah, the thing is about my streaming is that I'm not that kind of gamer that gets absolutely tied onto one particular game. This is probably why my Livestream channel hasn't really grown that much, to be honest with you. I do like to play other games as well as things with trains in them, and I tend to drift from one to the next, and I tend to spend a lot of time like playing one kind of game, and then I end up moving to another, and I spend a lot of time playing that as well. I've just noticed there's two different types of tracks at this station. We've got Bullet over here, and we've got the what's it called? The funny clips on that track. Two different types right there. So yeah, like I was saying, I tend to play one game for a while and then drift on to another. And it can be quite a while before I go back to a game that I was playing before, you know? And I think that's kind of what happened with Trains. You know, I was playing that for a good while and then drifted away from it and haven't gone back to it for quite some time. And it's also partly why my channel hasn't been growing that much. I mean, I do try to stream other games every once in a while, but then nobody watches them. Because I think most of my fan base is from train-based games. And, you know, that's fair enough, I guess, but I like to play other things. And when I play and stream other things, nobody watches it, so... It's just the nature of the beast, really. And the thing is, when you have one of those live streams and nobody watches it, you kind of... It kind of affects your confidence, really. And you end up stuck in a period of thinking, well, why stream? Nobody's going to watch it. And like I said, it's the whole anxiety thing. Right, coming up towards Cantley. Part 1. Lenny 8 says, I just didn't know you streamed. I used to stream a lot. Admittedly, over the last couple of years, I've really not been streaming when I really ought to have been, but as I was saying earlier on, it was more anxiety than anything else.
I don't mean to alarm anybody, but I think we're being followed.
Thanks for the follow there, Lonnie. But yeah, I used to do it a lot more often, but like I said, then I started trying to stream other things because I didn't really want to stream train games that often. It's the whole thing where I just wanted to play something else, and then, you know, because pretty much the whole fan base I'd built up were based around train games, you know, Train Simulator or Transport Fever. And then as soon as I started trying and stream something else, like Insurgency or Stellaris, I suddenly had nobody watching. And also tried to stream Euro Truck Simulator as well, and again, didn't really have anyone watching that, so I am not paying attention, and I am going to overrun that station. I'm going to completely miss this station because I was not paying attention. Are we going to stop in time? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Missed. Oh well, a couple of coaches are over the platform. The game counts it. Although our score is minus 92. I don't think we're going to get a gold star for this one. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how today goes. And if the birthday stream has been fairly successful, maybe we'll actually try to schedule myself and get myself streaming a bit more. That's when it says play something different with trains in it. Is that a vote for Transport Fever then, is it? He wants me to play trains with a Z. I might well do after this run, actually. See if I can load up trains with a Z. It could just be a bit brutal sometimes. After I look into it myself, it seems to be a bit too rigid, set timetables and so on. Well, that was it. I mean, a lot of the more successful streamers have timetables and things. I never had one, and I guess it's partly why I haven't really grown that much as a live streamer, and also possibly because I haven't really been able to keep it going quite as well as a professional. I never ever gave myself a timetable to stick to. I think that was probably what... It's probably my own downfall, really, that one. I mean, as you can see from today's live stream, I am well out of practice. And there are several things that I really should work on and improve before I keep this going, really. Yeah, like I say, people like to know when you start streaming and stuff like that, and it's a bit difficult when you don't have your own schedule, you know. It's fair enough trying to give people advance notice on Discord, but then, you know, not everyone sees that, you know. I didn't know we were on such an incline when I took the power back then. Lost a fair bit of speed there. Well, you say that I'm articulate. Yeah. I have a bit of a stammer. And I often find that I have to think things through before I say anything. I've never really believed that I'm very good at articulating things. Although, Dovetail seemed to think I was when, you know, they let me onto their live streams and things like that. I even remember one night where they let me do the live stream on my own. Ugh. What? Seriously, you guys are literally letting me do the official live stream on my own? Huh. I think you have mistaken me for a professional. Hmm. Oh, that was a slight frame drop there. Asmangat's been saying that he's been playing a lot of Voxel and Voxel Tycoon and Satisfactory and Workers and Resources. All games that I don't have. I've been looking at Workers and Resources lately and wondering if I should get that. I mean, it has been on my wish list for a little while. Another bit of a frame drop there. I just haven't got around to actually pressing the button and buying the game. When he's saying that I need to see some streams out there, almost a bit painful. Communication's great though. Well, thanks. I like to be. I like the idea that I'm able to speak clearly, and I have a nice mic for that. I got myself one of those blue snowballs. And I do try to keep an eye on chat as much as I can. Hence now I'm not paying attention again, and we're going to overrun the station again. Oops. Whoopsie daisies. Yeah, we're going to miss this one completely, aren't we? Yep. Missed. Completely missed. Oops. Whoopsie daisies. Oh, too late. It checked it off the list anyway. Oh well. We missed. Have I considered doing a playthrough series on YouTube? Nah, that's too much. Too much effort. I mean, maybe if I got a brand new game and if people really demanded I do it, then maybe I'd have a go at doing one of these playthroughs. I don't know. That signal is red. No, now it's green. Okay. Maybe if people are really demanding I have a go at doing that, yeah, okay, maybe I could try doing a Let's Play series. I mean, yeah, I do watch a lot of Let's Play stuff on YouTube. I've never really felt confident enough to have a go at actually making one. It's almost like advertising for streams as well. Well, I'm trying to build up my viewer base now by experimenting with streaming at YouTube as well. I think this is only the second stream that I've actually tried to do on YouTube, and I'm missing this one as well, aren't I? Yes, I am. I think we might as well abandon this scenario because I'm not going to stop at that platform on time. That station's way too small. Yeah. Let's abandon this scenario. We are not doing well at this one. 2 stations in a row we just missed. What do you think, guys? Should we perhaps play something a bit different? Maybe Trains with a Z? Or maybe we should fire up Transport Fever? I haven't played that for donkey's years. When he's saying, have I watched Grand T? I have. I've watched quite a lot of Grand T. He was pretty good advertising for my mods, I think. Back when I was making them. So yeah, what do you think, guys? We could play Trains with a Z. We could play some Transport Fever, I guess. I've still got that installed. Although I don't know if all the mods are still working on that. It's been that absolute age since I played that. We could play something entirely different, in fact. We could do some Tank Mechanic Simulator. I haven't played that for ages. We could play some Insurgency, if you're up for a bit of first-person shooting. There's Sniper Elite 4, I haven't played that for a while. Jurassic World Evolution, I've got that. Or we could do a bit of Farming Simulator, or we could do a bit of Euro Truck Simulator. What are you guys up for, do you think? Oof. Yeah, turns out I'm not a very good train driver. I'm out of practice. And then there was silence in the chat. Alrighty then. My parameters will then set off as signals allow. Okie dokie. Looks like I'm doing a rail tour. You say set off as signals allow. My signal is showing no aspect whatsoever. That's a bit weird. I don't know if I'm allowed to go yet. My signal isn't showing anything. I guess we can go. I'm guessing we can go. I don't know. My signal isn't showing anything. Well, we'll find out in a minute when I go past it and it's at danger. It's at danger. Oh no, it's not anymore. Okay. Odd signal. Seriously, game. This game can be a bit weird sometimes. Should we try that one again? This time have the controls actually work for us. Signal's still glitched. Yeah, this seems to be a bit glitched because that's still showing as 0 and it shouldn't be. That signal isn't showing anything at all. And I can't bring that down. This scenario is very broken. This scenario is very, very broken. That should not be showing as 0 when it's empty. Yeah, this one's broken. This one is very broken. Hey ho. Have I ever seen a chap called Approach Medium? I've heard of him. I haven't watched him. Shall we play something else for a bit, do you guys think? What should we do? Should we do Train Sim World? Or Trains with a Z? I could fire out Trains with a Z, I guess. Something I could do on that. Could try a driving game. I got Assetto Corsa a while back, which I really should try and play a bit more of. I like Insurgency for a bit of shooty-shooty. What am I in the mood for at the moment? Yeah, I could do Trains with a Z. Let's just put splash screen on for the moment. Let's see, what have we got? Trains New Era Launcher. Start. Alright, let's just switch that over to that one. There we go. So, you guys should be seeing something now, I think. Cinema screen. Boom. How did I come up with the username of Killicans? Oh well, that's once upon a time, a long time ago. This was way back in 1995, 6-ish. Back when I was playing, it was the original Command & Conquer and Red Alert 1. Way back when. And yeah, I basically named myself Killer Cans because, well, you're playing with lots of little tanks, weren't you? Back in CNC and Red Alert 1, and that's where the name came from, and I've had it ever since. So yeah, I've had my username for a very, very long time. And I never changed it. So there we go. Right, so welcome to Trains with a Z. This is the multiplayer map that I was working on for quite a while. Ta-da! Not finished, but this is my map. So the idea is that we've got a double track main line that runs in a loop around the outside. You got the terminus station with a massive locomotive and carriage sidings in here. And then in the middle you might notice that we have lots of little branch lines. This one out here, for example, is a single track line with passing places. We've got the coal mine up here, which is up at the top of the hill, single track line going down to the station. There's a little station there. And it's another single track to the sawmill area, where we've got another station, sawmill area, passing places, etc. And then it swings around down to the southernmost stations, where you then have a... If you're carrying coal, for example, you pick it up from there, go around the single track, find yourself on the main line here, briefly, where you then peel off onto the branch line here that goes up to the power station. And we've got all the other industries in here as well to keep things going. For example, I think the coal mine needed fuel, you get that from the refinery, etc, etc. And then we can start making goods using, you've got the loggers, the sawmill, paper mill, goods factories and things. And what I was working on, once goods and things have been actually made, I don't remember how to use the controls on this game. Once things have actually been made, then over here in a bit further, oh dear, the weather has gone bad, hasn't it? Over here in this corner I was working on like a freight harbour, where you can go and drop off train loads of the completed goods and keep all of the industries going. So that's what we had, and oh dear, the weather is really, really bad at the moment, isn't it? I probably shouldn't have set the what's it to have bad weather on. Never mind. I can't remember how to change that now, but never mind. Alright, let's grab a train and take it for a little drive. Now, I've still got a lot of scenery that I still need to do, but there are some areas that were scenicked up a little bit, shall we say, and the coal mill area, the coal mine area, was pretty much done. Again, you can't really see it because the game has decided it's going to be rotten weather right now. And also down here at the loggers mill, this area was all scenicked up as well. Looking quite nice. Alright then, let's fill up this train for the coal and take it down to the power plant. So we want to take control of that train. That is our train at the moment, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Points correct. At the rear. All good. Right. Do I remember how to drive? Yes, I do. There we go. There we go. And now we're filling up with coal. me the weather. Let's just check our route to the station. Make sure we can actually drive down there. Right, now that signal should clear. Yeah, there we go. Cool. And away we go. Signal cleared. We're good to go. Now we're off on our way, about to leave the area that I've scenicked up. I still have a lot of this map that I need to do scenery on. But this is us leaving the coal mine. I think the weather's clearing up a bit now, so we should be able to see a bit more on the map. Should be able to go 30 down here, I think, if I remember what my speed limits were. Alright, so if we stop towards the station over there, as you can see, this bit is not really scenicked up yet. I'm still not entirely sure what I wanted to do with this area. I was thinking of probably urbanising it. I wasn't too sure because we've got another station from the main line loop just there as well. So I don't know, maybe something urbanised here. Don't know. But you can see there's the terminus station that I was talking about earlier. The central terminus. With carriage sheds, loco depot. The main central bit. And then we swing by the lake. Probably going to make this into like a bit of a countryside sort of area, maybe some hills, mountains. As we then go up a slight incline to get up to the train station at the sawmill. sudden weather change. I'm forgetting my own speed limits. It's 15 in here. Right then, and if I stop at this signal, there we go. We'll just quickly make sure the rest of our route is set. That one isn't. That one's wrong. Alright, we may continue. Weather's going bad again. I probably shouldn't have set it to intermittently change the weather. That was my bad. Wow, the weather's gone really bad now. Look at that, there's virtually no visibility. Can I change the environment settings? Or can I not do that after the initial... Nope, that's the launcher window. Probably can't do that after closing the initial launch window. You know what, let's start again. Let's start that one again so we don't have the nasty, nasty weather effects clogging everything up. Right. Weather mode, no change. Have it cloudy. We'll have it early-ish in the morning. There. No change. There we go, now we can actually see what's going on. So something I have actually been doing fairly recently on this, I say fairly, it's all relative because I haven't actually been playing this game for a long, long time, is trying to get all the signalling sorted out. So that hopefully trains and things can start routing themselves a little bit. So let's give it a little test, shall we? So let's grab the HST and we'll see if you can find your own way out of the station. So if you would drive via central departure, let's put you on the up loop. Can't remember which one's up now. Right, down is clockwise. Okay. Sorry, down is anti-clockwise. Right. Down is anti-clockwise and platform 1 is on the clockwise. Okay. Alright then, so what we want... You're not going to be able to drive via now, are you? You're not routing yourself. I want you on the up loop. Yeah, you don't know your way out, do you? So look, you got those two right. Just switch that one, and that one. There you go. Route set, go. See, now you got it. I'm just flicking these two back and forth. You didn't know where you were going, did you? This is the AI driving it, by the way. I'm not. So, once you're out of there, you want to go to... drive to West End. Actually, navigate to West End 1, platform 1. Where you will unload and load, and then drive via Harbour Pass up, because that was having issues, wasn't it? So Harbour Pass up. Right, let's just pause for a moment because we're going to need to repeat these orders once they're done. Then navigate to Northbrook platform 1. Yeah, platform 1's on that side, yeah. Okay. Unload, load. Navigate to Eastfield platform 1. Oops, hang on. Move that to there. Yep, there we go. Okay. And then once you've done that, you needed to go via loop up So drive via loop up. And repeat back to West End, and that should have you going around the loop indefinitely. Okay, so that should be happy now, as it is. And if we nip back to the station, and we grab another train, let's say that one. Right then, if you wouldn't mind leaving. And we're going to put you on the down loop, aren't we? So, navigate via central exit down. And then you're navigating to Eastfield Platform 2. Where you are going to unload and load, and you are stuck finding your way out. Yeah, they're not very good at finding their way out of this station, I've got to say. They have an issue with that point there. Right, and then once you've done that, you then want to navigate to Northbrook Platform 2, where you unload and load, and then drive via Harbour Pass down to West End Platform 2, where you load and unload, and then drive via loop down. And then once you're out past that one, we'll tell you to repeat, and then you'll just go down the anti-clockwise loop infinitely. No signals are showing the correct aspects. Good. Right, once that's gone, I'll set you on repeat. There we go. Repeat. And you should be quite happily just driving around the loop. So where's the HST got to? That is a good question. Where has the HST got to? It's over here. Driving very slowly. Why are you moving slowly? I might just swap you for the Deltic. Yeah, you're really not getting up to speed, are you? What we might do then is we'll just have you spin around the loop without stopping. Maybe. I'll get one of the other trains to do the stopping service instead. Yeah, you don't really like doing the stopping service, do you? Wow, you really don't like the stopping service, do you? Alright, find your schedule then. Drive via... You're on the up loop, aren't you? Drive via loop up. Drive via... West End up fast. Drive via Harbour Loop, pass up. Drive via Northbrook, up fast. Drive via East, up fast. And then you'll be back on the up loop, so repeat that. You should just be going around the loop without stopping. Theoretically. So chat's been quiet for quite a while now. Is there anyone still there? Or are we all just lurkers? What you going through there for? Hey Lenny, you're still here. Cool. So just a reminder, this is the AI driving at the moment. I'm not driving it. I'm just telling it what to do. And hopefully with the, if I've got these instructions right, it should just run all the way around the main line infinitely. If I've got it right. And it might even be able to pick up some speed while it's at it. Come on. But yes, the glorious bit about this game is that when you've got all the signals and things set up, you can actually get the bots to drive the trains on your own custom map, which is pretty cool. And they carry out their orders without crashing into everybody. Well, without crashing into other AIs, which is very handy indeed. Right, so if I got the instructions set up right, at this point we should go straight through that station on one of the transits. And we should be able to maintain a fair bit of speed going through as well. That signal's wrong. Oh. That was not showing the correct aspect. See if I can sort that one out. There goes our 47 going the other way. And yes, he is indeed going into the station. That's pretty good. Straight on up here. Like I said, that's the harbour over there. That's what that junction was all about. And then we should go straight through on the transit track here as well. And then over here, at the next station up there, we should go straight through on the transit track again. And voila! Okay, so he should just keep doing that loop infinitely. Excellent. But now we need a passenger service on the up loop. So we go back to our central station, we grab another train. That one will do, the one driven by the Peak. We are going to take this one and we are going to ask it to drive via central exit, well, central departure, and then drive via central exit. You're going on the up loop, and then you're going to navigate to West End Platform 1, where you are going to unload and load. Then you are going to drive via the Harbour Pass up, navigate to Northbrook Platform 1. Yep. Unload, load, navigate to one, unload, load, drive via, loop up, and you should be good to go. And in fact, you are finding your own way out of the station. Cool. At last, one of them figured out how to do it. Yeah. Alright, so you got to that first track mark. Once you get past the second one, we'll then put you onto repeat. And you should be good to go. If you want to, of course. I mean, you could just trundle along at 22 permanently. For absolutely no reason. Are you approaching cautiously because the HST is about to come charging through there or something? I think you might be. Your next signal is still red. Nope, you got a clear signal. Off you go. Right, to repeat, please. I have no idea where the HST is, but that's not too much of a problem. The track is properly signalled after all, so it's not going to come crashing into us. We should be encountering one of the other trains, I think, because we've got 3 running now, I do believe. In fact, there's the 47. Who has been sat there for quite some time, actually. You're not stuck, are you? Are you stuck? You are stuck. Oh, I think I know why. You've got your unload and your load the wrong way around. Alright. No. Right. Oh, and there comes the HST. Is the HST going to go charging through the station? I think it is before the peak leaves. Right, so you've just arrived, so you're now loading and unloading passengers. The HST is going to come through while we're stopped. And there it goes. There we go, we have loaded passengers. We should be ready to go once the HST has cleared the next signal. There we go, we now have a green. It's marvellous when it works, isn't it? now we should stop at that station there, pick up passengers again. Signal system tells us we've got a yellow in front. And we do. With the feather indicator, so that signal is operating properly. They don't have to come in slow, don't they? Alright, and you have arrived. Unload. And load. Okay, passengers loaded up. Oh, looks like as we're setting off, the HST is catching up behind us, so this one called dibs on the points first. HST is just going to have to slow down. You can see it in the background there. It's just going to have to follow us around until it can get past at the next station. Also, I thought we would have seen the 47 coming the other way by now. I'm wondering if that's managed to get itself stuck again somewhere. Or am I expecting it too soon? If we don't see it between here and the next station, then it's probably gotten lost or gotten stuck somewhere. Oh no, there it is. Yay! So you're still doing your instructions alright then? Just to remind you again, we are indeed being followed by the HST, which I'm sure is going to zoom past us when we stop at the next station here. Welcome back, Train Sim TV. We are not playing Train Simulator anymore, we are playing Trains A New Era. We're having a little look at the multiplayer map that I was working on for goodness knows how long, and it's still unfinished. But functionality-wise, it's all pretty much done. I literally just need to do all the scenery for this map now. And we should see the HST come by us when we stop here. Yep, here it comes. We are literally getting some AI trains running around on my map. I'm not actually driving our current train, it's AI driven, so is that one. Because my signalling works, yay! And through he goes. this guy's done loading up, we should be able to get a green light and be able to leave. There we go. Light's green, however the next one's amber. So that all works. So now we have 3 trains running on the network. We've got one HST that doesn't stop anywhere, just going round and around our loop. Just happily travelling around and around a loop. We've got one stopping service on the up loop, which we were just riding with a moment ago. And we have one stopping service on the down loop that's happily running back and forth. There it is down there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put one more train out there, because we've got a non-stopper on the up loop, but we haven't got one on the down loop yet. So I'm going to throw one more train out there to run the down loop non-stop. And then we'll have 4 AI trains running around, and then we can drive our own train in between all of that lot. So what do we think, chat? Shall we send out Princess Alice here to run non-stop on the down loop? Or should we send the Deltic? Let's send our steamer. That could be our non-stop loop special, couldn't it? Yeah, I like that idea. Let's send that. Alright, so could you drive via central departure? And we were going to down loop you, weren't we? So central exit down. So if you're going that way, you'll then want to drive via the Eastleigh down fast. Drive via Northbrook down fast. Drive via Harbour past down. Drive via West End down fast. Drive via down, loop down. And then that should be you able to do that if you can find your way out of this station, of course. Oh, it looks like you have. You found your way out? Yeah. Chuff, 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 chuff. And then once you're on the loop, we'll put you on repeat, and that should be you going permanently around the loop. Yeah, I remember when I was working on this, I used to have so much difficulty just getting trains to find their own way out of the central terminus and onto the loop. But it seems to be working now. They're able to find their way out. That's awesome. Oh, there goes the HST on the up loop. Right, so once you pass that one and you're on the actual loop instructions, then we can hit that onto repeat and you should just go round and round without any issues. Fingers crossed. Okay, so now you pass that, we should be able to hit repeat, because that is east down, north down first, harbour pass down, west down, loop down. Yeah, And with those simple instructions, you should now infinitely run around the loop. That's a bit of a bump there, isn't it? See if I can smooth that out a bit. Oh, and there is the stopping service right behind us. That's okay, signal protection. Once we've passed that signal, 47 should be able to proceed. And there we have 4 AI trains running on my loops. You should just go straight through on the transit. Yep, you do. There's the HST. And up here somewhere, I believe we've got... Do we have the peak up at the North Station? Or at least on its way to it? No, that station is still empty, so... Oh, in fact, there's the peak coming in. Just on the approach. Very slowly on the approach. Hey, Mr. J. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I actually had my level up day earlier on in the week, but this was the first Saturday. It made a bit more sense to stream today than on the weekday itself. And then straight through here on the transit track. Should be. There's the HST again coming the other way. Alright, so now that we have some mainline action going on, should we drive a train ourselves? What, actually drive a train? Oh. Good lord, what were you thinking? I know, right? But yeah, that should now happily loop around on its own. So let's go grab another train and drive it ourselves. Alright, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to... Oh no, yeah, they're alright actually. Just going to flake at that point. Yeah, that will do. And then we are going to go back over here. We're going to grab this train. We're going to do a nice little local stopping service with this. So we want to set our own route out. Okay. And we have a lovely little rake of Mark 1s, which we're going to take on a little jaunt around the map. That signal is amber. I'm not entirely sure if it should be. I thought that signal should have been green, but never mind. We should be alright. I really like this livery. I want one of these in Engage, but they're kind of difficult to get your hands on, especially split head code ones. They are so difficult to get your hands on. But today says, haven't seen trains in years. Oh, I haven't played this for quite a while, actually. I just decided I was going to play with some trains for a bit. Actually, I should be alright. That's 40 up there, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. We're going to take this to the branch line and see all the glorious unfinished. Hello, HSD. But yes, if you just joined us, this is my old multiplayer map that I spent an absolute age working on and haven't quite finished. I mean, functionally, it's almost complete. There's one or two bits that still doesn't quite work yet. There's a couple of signals that aren't quite right. But functionally, it is kind of playable at this stage. I just need to do a hell of a lot of scenic work. And I think it'd be awesome if I could get some other players to play this with me. Have I ever seen Everard Junction? What a layout. That's a double O gauge layout, isn't it? Yeah, the YouTuber. I should probably YouTube my own layout a bit more. I mean, if you're on my YouTube channel at the moment, there are a couple of videos showing bits and pieces of my N-Gage layout on there. But I really should do more with that, I think. Might start doing some running sessions on it. But at the moment my N-Gage layout isn't actually operating right now. I did some ballasting fairly recently. A few more bits of track were put down. I need to wire it up. But hopefully within the next few days it will be running again. And then yeah, maybe I could get some videos of that running onto YouTube maybe. So yeah, this is the branch line through the mountains, which I thought was quite nice. Nice little addition to the map. But something I haven't quite finished yet though is up here. This is where the paper mill is. I need to add in a station down here. And that signal is red. Okay, now it's green. So I was planning to add in an actual passenger station here. Obviously it's not here yet. But for the industrial stuff that works on this map, that is indeed a working paper mill, and it's part of the supply chain, well, part of the industry chain that I've built up on this map. We'll have a look at that in a bit. Let me start running some industry. So yeah, when done, there'll be another little station here for the branch line to pick up passengers from. I still need to work on me signalling and things down there, so never mind, let's carry on. Now, if you guys remembered earlier on, down there is where we have the lumber mill. You'll probably be able to see it, and there's the little branch line that goes up to the coal mine. We'll be going up that in a moment because there is also a passenger station up there that we can service with our little passenger train here. But as we swing back by the middle, we get a lovely little view up here of the central station that we departed from. And down there we also have our loco depots and some carriage sidings, which again I need to do some scenery about. You should remember that these corners have speed limits as well. I'm going to go slowly around those corners, they're kind of sharp. Not entirely sure what to do down there. I was thinking of maybe putting a river in down at the bottom or something. There's plenty of room to put in scenery, but I just need to try and figure out what I'm going to do with it, you know? Ooh, silent train. Right, well, we're coming up towards the main line over there. That's the northern station. I can see, is that the peak over there? That's about to come in and stop. It's arriving at the same time we are. That's pretty cool. are actually going to uncouple from the coaches there, because we are going to do a run around so we can take it back up that way. Oh, no, come on. Ooh, there went the Duchess and the HST. There we go, clear signal. Yeah, that HST is still going to be stuck behind the peak. The peak got away first. Oh well. See a nice bit of mainline traffic here while we're here. Right, that one probably isn't going to let us through because the coaches are there. Which is a bit unfortunate, but never mind. We'll just have to spad. Oh, there's a 47 arriving. It's nice to see all the AI activity going on in the background while I'm doing this. Clunk. Got him? Got him. Right, so we have a clear signal, but let's just check our route. We are going up here, up towards the coal mine. But instead of actually going into the coal mine, we are going that way. Into the station. There we go. We have a clear route, so let's go. Let's face the right way. 47's on its way as well. So we're going to have to do another run around when we get up to the station. Should put more trees here. I think this little line is missing a few trees and a bit more scenery down by the water. Probably should have slowed down before coming in here, but never mind. Reminds me of travelling behind the real 37408 on the WHL many moons ago. Many, many moons ago. There we go. Oh, we're full. Good grief. We have a very, very full train right here. Let's do our run around. Here's something going past out there. It's the HSD. Swap points round, signals clear. Let's do our run around. There we go. Nice chill music for this bit as well. And coupled. Signal's clear. Let's head down. Back where we came from, basically. But this time we're going to be heading further west. I wish Transport Fever 2 had run-around options. Yeah. If only we could do this in Transport Fever 2. Unfortunately, it doesn't do that. You either reverse or you magically flip around. Those are your options, really. But yeah, still got so much scenic work to do on this. I'm not sure I'll ever get around to doing it, to be honest with you. But how many people in chat has Trains a New Era? Would be willing to give this a bit of a multiplayer try one day? Since I believe they've kind of fixed all the issues that multiplayer was having. always miss the speed limits. I always leave it way too late. And while we are stopped here picking up these passengers, we will check the route up to the next stop. Which is all the way up here. You've only got trains 2019. Well, I suppose the map might work if I suppose it might work if I upgraded my copy of trains. I don't know. Anyway, are we done loading? Looks like we are. That's the other thing I should mention, actually. While making this map, I've done my very best to keep all the assets to things that you can just get off the DLS. I've tried to avoid having any payware in this, just so that it could be open to as many people as possible, really. Yeah, multiplayer maps can be a real pain with assets. Like I said, I am using quite a lot of assets for this map, but I'm keeping it to just stuff that's freely available off the DLS. So my map should not require any payware. I might have to get rid of the Duchess of Hamilton that was running around on it earlier, because that's payware. But everything else, all the other locos and things, should be just freely available off the download station. So I don't think I've got any payware running here, apart from the Duchess. But yeah, I'm hoping that this design will translate into multiplayer really, really well, because, you know, like I said, you've got your outer loops for express train players to run around on to their heart's content. You've got these inner branch lines, which are single track with passing places to make multiplayer coordination a bit of a thing. And we also have working industry. And I've placed all these things deliberately so that, you know, players would have to coordinate with each other when they're trying to move things around. A lot of the industrial stuff require a bit of a jaunt onto the main line with goods. So, you know, that might cause a fight or two. Passenger expressway getting held up by a goods train. Because this station that we're stopping at now is the sawmill. Oh yeah, and there's plenty of shunting to be doing, because you know, like I said, there's also lots of these little yards here, where all the freight is sorted out for the industries. So yeah, there's plenty of shunting that one can do. And I do in fact have, or at least I did in fact plan to put a 08 back at the the central terminus, because again you got loco hauled passenger trains that are coming in loco first into the terminus, so you got your 08 that wants to bring the coaches out, perhaps swap them for other ones from the coach depot that's over there, the wagon sidings. So there's there's plenty of stuff for even shunters to do. Because like I said, the Grand Central in the middle there, that's a terminus station. So we'll probably see that in a minute once I've done this run, because we are literally going from here now round to this station where there is a third platform, and then we are going round to a small passenger station at the power plant, and then we're heading back to the central station again. And hopefully, if my signalling is all done and dusted, we should be able to get through this bit on the main line without causing too much disruption to the AI. It's always a little bit scary trying to get across there. But hopefully I should be alright. Right, we're going to stop for a brief moment in this passing place. Can multiple people build a map? Well, not at the same time. I mean, if it's passed around between different people, then yeah, I'm sure they could work on it individually, but not at the same time. I'm afraid the map editor in the game is very much a single player sort of thing. Right, our route into the station is cleared, so let's depart the passing loop and get into platform 3 over on the west. I'm also wondering if you're able to send AI trains around in multiplayer. I haven't really done a lot of testing in multiplayer in this game, mainly because I don't really know a lot of other people that play it, to be honest with you. But I'm wondering if you can have multiple players driving trains and send AI around as well. I think that would be pretty cool. And there goes the Duchess that I was talking about earlier. Doing her non-stop loop around the main line. So yeah, if you didn't see us all set it up earlier on, we currently have 4 trains running on the outer loop. We've got a HST that's doing a non-stop loop. We've got the Duchess there that's doing the non-stop down loop, I believe. HST's on the up. And then we've got that Peak doing a stopping service on the up loop. And we had a 47 doing a stopping service on the down loop as well. And we are just about to arrive here at platform 3. No, I'm going to try and take my train over towards the end. There we go. Load and unload. Excellent. Now then, this bit's scary. Trying to get ourselves out onto the main line. Alright, ready? Let's go. I have no idea how far behind us the Duchess is. However, the HST has just gone through and the peak is there. So we should in fact be able to just go this way and then cut straight across here. And hopefully we get there before the HST comes back. So we are now on the main line. Speed up a little bit. We are going to need to slow down again because we are cutting across the main line. Hopefully before the HST comes back. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. It's a bit scarier when we're driving the coal train through that bit, when there's lots of AI running around all over the place. But that one wasn't too bad. Right, let's just cut ahead, make sure we are heading for the station. That would be a good idea. There we go. You really like the high detail stuff, you need to see just a bit of that approach medium guy. Does some really unreal detail. Yeah, the thing is about doing all these details and things is that it takes a long time to do. And I have detailed some parts of the map, I just need to get around to doing all the rest of it. I know, I'm making excuses. But hey, maybe after the demonstration runs that I'm doing here, maybe we jump into the editor and start doing a patch of scenic. And see how far we get with that. There we go. And here we are at the power plant station. Where we are once again going to do a little run around. And then we're going to take our train back to Grand Central via the main line, I think. Let's see if we can stop at all the main line stations on the way back. And then without slamming into the coaches, we'll just pick them up again and we will make our way back towards the main line. And oh, are they coupled? I don't think they are, you know. There we go, now they are. Okay. Now what I might do actually is I might take us out as far as the junction onto the main line and wait for the peak to come round and follow that round. Or we will just carry straight on, I guess. Just go straight in. I was kind of thinking maybe letting the peak go first because I want to be able to see the HST go through while we're stopped at one of the stations on the way around. I don't think the HST would be able to come up past us if we're being followed all the way by the peak. Not entirely sure. How long ago did the peak pass us? What do you think, guys? Should we just carry straight on? Go straight onto the main line? Yeah, let's do it. Let's just go straight onto the main line. Let's do a little bit of a mainline run. And we are going to go in. I wanted to go in there. Am I not allowed to? Apparently not. I wanted to stop at that station. Oh, well, never mind. I guess we're going straight through there then. Alright, I guess we're going straight through there, so let's make sure we can stop at the next one then. Let's flick that point before we even get there. There we go. Oh, that's why the HST was right behind us. Ah. Yeah, let's give it the beans, see what this 37 can do. Whee! But we're going to slow down because we're going to get there very rapidly. Yeah, we are going to need to hit the brakes very hard. I am probably going to overrun that station. God blimey, I forgot just how quick this thing can accelerate. Well, I was going to go and change the points leading into the next station, but the HST is going to come by while we're sat here. So I won't wander off and look for that. There it goes. Wait for it. Wait for it. Give me a green. Thank you. What I want to do is head up to the next station and give us a route into the platform before our own train locks this point. There we go. Give it some beans again. And we got a double yellow signal up in front, followed by a single, which indicates it's time to slow down. Brakes on this thing aren't very good when you've gone above 30 miles an hour. And we are going to go into the station way too fast again. Showing some train simulator skills right here. Flying into the station way too fast. Overshooting it. Well, that wasn't too bad actually. One more thing we need to do is over here. Let's bring ourselves in. Like so. Right. Yeah, a few people doing a map build would be handy if, you know, you could have people working on different areas at the same time. It would really speed things up. But I don't think it could do that. It doesn't really do like the whole subversion thing, which is a shame. But it does look pretty good when you've actually detailed an area of the map like this. Alright, now hopefully I've still got clear to cross over without something coming the other way. Looks like I do. Yay! have a clear route back to the station. Possibly a clear route back to most of it. Alright, looks like we haven't actually got routed into the station, so we'll stop at the signal after this one, which should show danger. And then we'll sort our way into the actual station itself. And the 08 is missing. There should be an 08 parked there, ready to take the coaches from the back of us. Oh well, we'll add that in a moment. But yes, this signal was actually the latest addition that I did to this map. And if it's still working, I'm actually quite proud of it. Let's just plot our route first. Yeah, that seems about right. So if we flick that, that should now show us our platform indicator. Yeah! We are now routed into platform 1. Whereas if we did that, we're now routed into platform 2. Yeah! It's a signal with a working theatre indicator. Yeah! I am so proud of that. I managed to get that working. And then if we did that, that should route us into platform 3. Yeah! Ah, I like that signal. I'm really, really proud I managed to get that working. Anyway, let's park our 37. I'm quite chuffed that that works. And then with us arriving, buffer end. This would be where we would need another loco to come rescue us. Get our coaches out of the way. Because we can't do a runaround from here. So yeah, the way how this would then work would be once that's finished doing, we just uncouple and roll that forward. Like so. And then we would need the currently missing Class 08 to come and rescue them from the coaches. So let's just add one real quick. We want it in blue, I guess. Don't think it matters, there's so many of them. Oh, that one has fuel. Yeah. And then we'd want to do that and that. And that. And that. And then as you can see, we should have, yep, shunt clearance into platform 1. Well, that's technically, it's a call-on, technically. Call-on clearance into platform 1. That one does indeed work as well. Yeah, I'm so proud of these signals. They work. And then, like I say, with the shunter, once we've picked up these coaches, the idea would then be you either shift the coaches directly into another platform, so that the locals could then come along and take them and go off on another journey. Or, in theory, our little shunter here would then be able to take those coaches over there where there's a runaround loop, and then push them back into one of these sidings, the coach depot, and swap them out for another set. Depending on whatever the player wants to do, really. On this occasion, I am simply going to grab these coaches and pop them into platform 2. If I could just couple up to them. Because of course I stopped short. And oh, there we go. Don't you wish you could do some of these things in Train Simulator? I mean, I know you can theoretically do it in Train Sim World, but you know, in Train Simulator 2020, 2021 now I suppose it is, yeah, you know, just driving one train around a bit and then jumping into another loco to shunt the coaches or what have you. It's a pity you can't do it in Train Simulator, but you can do it here in Trains. You know, just saying. Alright then chat, well we've been streaming for almost 5 hours. This has been a very, very long stream. I'm going to need to take a break and go eat something because I'm kind of hungry. But this has been a pretty good demonstration actually as to what my multiplayer map was intended to be. So I'm just going to stop the train here. There we go. So yeah, this is my multiplayer map. So this is the Grand Central Station. Let's take a bit of a bird's eye view of what's going on. Grand Central Station terminal, obviously. We also have the loco depot, a little run around loop there to get around the coaches, which can then be parked up in the coach depot up here. We have a little shed there for spare diesels. We've got quite a few diesel locos just sat in there. And I've got my turntable set up here where I could then put down some steam locos. I haven't put any in yet, but that's where they will live. And for the locos that require fuel and things, we have the things for that added in here. We've got the coal and the water for the steam locos. And technically this bit here is where there should be diesel pumps, but they're not showing at the moment. I'm not entirely sure why, but from there, that's where you should be able to refuel with diesel if there was any diesel fuel in. You can get diesel fuel from, of course, the refinery over here. So there's your diesel fuel. Now this is what I was talking about earlier on with the industry stuff. We have a full industry chain going on here as well. Like I said, you've got the diesel fuel there, which not only fills up the diesel locos, but the fuel refinery over here, and this bit is detailed. I made a nice little pub down here, which I thought was quite nice. And we have some disused track in the siding here. The siding contains spare tank wagons for the refinery. We've got a Class 58 sat there ready to fill up these tanks and take them where they need to go. Like the little derelict brake van there in the abandoned siding. Wasn't entirely sure what to do over here, so I just kind of did like a what looks like an industrial estate, just sort of crammed in on the end here next to some farmers' fields and things like that. Which looks alright. I need to find something to fill in this gap with. And then we've sort of got like a little town village here where we've got the easternmost station on the main line. And then just up here where it's going to be quite heavily forested, we have our lumber mill, which provides logs, which this 37 is standing by to pick up right here. And these logs then go round to the sawmill. There's a peak just heading through on the main line. Up the hill is the coal mine with the small station that we stopped at earlier on with the 37 and did that little run around. That's the coal mine at the top of the hill with the lumber mill down at the bottom. And unfortunately this is kind of where most of the scenic ends really. I haven't really gone much further than doing the scenery for this bit. But around here we have the northernmost station for the main line. I was considering doing a bit of a similar thing to what I did over here. Was that get rid of this little station altogether and bring out this line, maybe get rid of a bit of this lake and just bring out these lines to join onto a platform 3 here, and then sort of loop that back around to get onto this branch. I was thinking about that. I might actually go ahead and do that, thinking about it. Because, yeah, there's not really a lot of point in having these two as separate stations, thinking about it. So, yeah, at some point I'm going to join up these two lines and put them onto a third platform on the end here. But, yeah, the main line carries on up around that way. And this little branch heads off up this way. Like I said, off the main line we also have a little junction that comes out here, which joins onto this bit on the other side of the river. And that literally goes up here to the the sawmill. We've got another train with some flatbeds waiting there. And that sawmill turns the lumber into two different things. You got, well, obviously it turns the logs into lumber and it turns it into wood chips. Now the wood chips go over on the other side over here to the paper mill, which is up on top of that hill right there. And the lumber goes round to the general goods area here. And then those final goods, in theory, once the wood chips have been turned into paper and once the lumber has been turned into furniture and general goods, etc., that'll all be then brought round to the harbour that I'm working on over here to be exported and sent off on its merry way. And there's your complete chain. Oh, and like I mentioned earlier, the coal mine up there, the coal up there delivers to the coal stage for steam locos, but also, of course, provides the fuel for our power plant over here. And if the power plant runs out of fuel, then all the other industries also shut down. So you need to keep the power plant running in order for everything else to run. And that's going to run out of power in about 19 minutes. So how fast can we drive a coal train down here? I don't know. But there you go. That is the multiplayer map. Like I said, still heavily work in progress, but functionally speaking, pretty much works. I need to finish off the export lanes for the industries, but the industries all work. Signalling on the main line works. As you can see, we still have AI trains running around quite happily, not running into each other and routing themselves to where they need to go. And yeah, this is it. My multiplayer map. I am kind of proud of it, but I've still got a lot of work to do on it. Anyway, like I said, we are just about to hit the 5-hour mark, so it is time to call the stream there, and I can go and have something to eat. So, thank you guys very much for watching, and happy birthday to me, so yay! Thank you all for joining me on my birthday stream. It's been quite fun, actually. Maybe later on in the week I will turn the stream back on again and maybe work on this map, maybe do some more scenic bits, and maybe even live stream that. And also, like I said, I'm also working on my Engage layout behind me in the background. It still needs some wiring before it actually properly works, but I'm also planning on doing that this week. So once the model railway is working again, I would like to try and see if I can live stream some running sessions on that, or at the very least making a YouTube video of it. I do have some new bits and pieces in my stock and locomotive collection that hasn't actually had a run yet because the layout hasn't been working, so I'm looking forward to giving them a bit of a test run. And yeah, like I said, hopefully we'll be able to live stream that as well, so keep your eyes open for that. But yeah, at exactly 4 hours and 59 minutes, it's time to call it there. So thank you very much, guys, for watching. In fact, we just hit the 5-hour mark right now. So thank you guys very much for watching, and I will see you again soon. Cheerio.